this is the end of the expansion. We are about to go to Ultimate Duel using the Ark, the ship that we helped build the Aether Burner and all that, because he needed a lot of rock. So we got everyone to get the rock, and now we have way too much rock. We were planning to only go to the moon, right? And now we're going to the edge of the universe. Ultimate Duel. Well, that's what I assume the edge of the universe is. So we can find Meteion. And I don't know if there's gonna be a fight. I don't think so. I think it's just a cutscene. But who knows? You probably know if you've played the expansion. I don't. I have seen a lot of the expansion, right? Like I've been saying throughout this entire playthrough, right? I've seen this expansion. I watched Pint play through it. I've seen Whoop's supercut of it a long time ago. I don't remember anything. But even though like I've seen a lot, this just still feels like my first time seeing it. This is my favorite expansion so far, right? A lot of people think it's overhyped, overrated. I think it's actually properly rated. Because Endwalker is just the final result of what happened for the past 3 expansions, right? And then after this, we're going into Dawntrail, and an entire new expansion is going to start. So I wonder what we do have in store for that, which I am excited for. I am excited to start an expansion when everyone else is there and have like a mass of people on my screen doing the quests and all that. And yeah, and also this gives me a reason to work on more videos, right? Work on more videos, do at least 1, maybe 2 more videos in between this next one. I don't know when it's gonna come out. And the next one and the next one, if there is even a third one, before Dawntrail comes out. Because when Dawntrail comes out, I'm streaming until I beat the expansion, probably. Who knows? Who knows how long that's gonna be, right? But yeah, I'm gonna be streaming day 1 of that. I'm gonna be streaming like every day of the first week, right? I'm gonna be playing it a lot. So that's future talk. What about now? We're about to go to the edge of the universe using the big boy ship that we just made, or not made. We helped build, and about to go to the edge of the universe, Ultimate Duel. Let's see what this has in store. Let me see if my audio is correct up. It's just fine. Okay. Unto the heavens. Except, I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. With that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Golf Baldassian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. That one sees beyond its open interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars, aka space. Does mean okay. They go back down here. Dum boom. Boom. Like how it's always and forever gonna play this music. Is always and forever gonna play this music? Maybe. It's just so unnatural music for that location. Maybe I like when you first got into the location, but not now. Not now, no. Waterfall? Waterfall? Never noticed that. Never noticed waterfalls being there. Oh, look at everyone here. Look at everyone here. Cryo, Tatario, Allier, Alpharad, Yogurt, Thancred, Estinian, Yaryanger, and Catboy. The gang and Gang 2. The Endwalker gang. And the gang that's been here all along. Oh, even Alpha's here. Alpha and Omega. Oh, they're both looking up at the... Looking too far out. That's so cute, though. Everyone's here. Hey!
All present and accounted for?
I was a little late.
Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship.
Yes, sir.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Sid was always here for us, except for the last two expansions.
Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Like, I think saving the world
So,
is
have you
good
thought of a
payment.
Name?
Name?
Name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Ragnarok. The Starship Ragnarok. No one's clapping?
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh. Why are they here?
What are you all doing here?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Yes.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug. But I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the Ethereal Sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
A new iPhone?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Nah, I'm gonna just stay there, you know?
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order. So I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
Godspeed. I wonder how weirded people would be if I unironically said Godspeed. If I meant something that's like, do it fast. Wonder how fast I'll get made fun of. If you would come this way, I would direct you to the bridge. Fake cutscene. Sleeping way.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone!
Whoa.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
I don't like the design of the ship.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
Mm-hmm.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
And see the command. Oh, should we let our boy Alpharad do it? Or should I be like, I'm the main character here. I'm the main character. Ensue the command to launch. I am the main character. Do the command to launch. Ensue the command to launch. Oh.
Engage!
Engage. Wow. Holy, this ship is massive. How'd they fit it in there? Guys. Ifrit, Titan. All of the primals, like... I farmed all these guys, dude. Garuda.
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Yo, that's so cool, dude.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Oh.
peace? Good.
Surprisingly.
Sleeping Way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
All right. Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
Yes.
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Yep.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Guys?
What is this?
Crash landing. We're dying.
Interfering with the equipment.
We're dying. Oh no. Guys, I don't think it's supposed to do this.
Greetings.
Schmedion. Oh.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Bringer of despair. Meteion. Meteion.
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
No, I met you.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
No shit.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky.
unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Uh-oh.
I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Thancred, where'd you go?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Goddamn right, Meteion.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Ooh.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Pretty.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Ultima Thule.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Yo, merchant and mender, no way. Wow. Crazy, right? Just there, you know? I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Okay. Place is crazy, dude. Lesser Stellar Dragon. Interesting. It doesn't look like there's any paths here to, like, no, like, roads or anything, because it's a dead star. What the fuck going on over there? A strange new world. Here's where the text starts getting crazy. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. Yeah, albeit barely. I suspect, given this torpid stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems like a good direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of another. True. Guess we go this way. Wow. That's like cool support beams, like the legs of the ship. Dude, we have Alpha with us, okay? Big chillin'. Need to go over here. A lot of dragons around. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Oh, that's the noise of that. What the? I thought that was like meteors or something going on. No, Alphino! He does not care. Mullen structure. So loud. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. I wonder if it's like a whole bunch of medians. Sometime distant past. Right. That's a fate right there. I thought this hill might afford a better view of the surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light from the ship is all shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. But what I can tell, we are near the edge of the island, if you can call it that. Surrounded by floating debris. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, this would be so cool for G poses. Another one might keep. G posing is gonna be Pog here. Were you able to find anything? Nope. Helpers. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. Maybe he went the other way. There's nothing but emptiness as far as I can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. Look around you, there's like a whole bunch of dragons. There are times when I feel a sense it drawing close, and then chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. There's a dragon right there. Yeah, look at it. I already killed one of those. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Oh, they can't see it? Oh! They can't see the dragons? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search somewhere else. Agreed. We've only found more questions than they're in desperate need of answers. That's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we have yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Yeah, it's like, what if you went the other way, you know? Camilla, a word before we join the others. Oh, there's a drag. Oh, guys. There's a dragon in front of us. A little fun fact that this mount right here used to be the mount that I always use before I actually got like my extreme mounts and all that. I only really getting extreme mounts around like the time where I started, what's it called? Shadowbringers. So I used this specific mount for a very long time. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous as best. There is no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Summer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons and now live in Etheirys? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons as dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Well, a very long time ago, we were very racist to dragons, so... Oh, the Aetherites! Yo, these Aetherites look cool. Yeah, we were like very racist towards dragons. So like... These are white dragons. Oh, good guys.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse Dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with Dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
Keep her in a birdcage.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
So Thancred is the reason we can live here. That we can breathe. The bird in wings. On bird in wings. Though without body, a form of being with which we cannot wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we exist in a familiar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that. 'Tis true, but I choose to believe that he's not forever lost to us. True. Regardless, in sacrifice, he hath afforded us to chance to prevail. Let us not to squander it. And discern the nature of his realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Stydian, Camilla, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can convene here and when everyone is finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens saw oblivion. As such, they're not like as amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please be careful. They're gone, just like Thancred. They're gone. Let us split up and gather that knowledge, if we may. They're gone! They're gone! A visitor, not from the star. I'm not gonna read them. To kind of save my... Like, I'm reading it in my head. Just not out loud to save my words, you know. That's not who I wanted to talk to. Surrounded by rocks. Rocks. Yeah, like, they're pretty much just giving up, right? Like, everything, including their ability to fly, has been, like, ripped away from them. This one is, I hope, sleeping. Yeah, they're just waiting. They're just waiting for death, essentially. Wyverns here as well. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as a source of their woes and proofs of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. Its hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgardsormers, Hine must once lived and thrived in this place such as this. It's like looking at this person, like, who is this? Preacher said his father was driven from ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is a Fae who has remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell us what happened here. Oh. He died on spawn! He died on spawn? Bruh. Nothing in there. What's this? I thought all eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for the matter. We should look for them. You start at the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Okay. B. Whoa. Oh, there it is. Gonna be bad here. Big Bat's gonna be here. Bruh. Yeah, I have such good RNG today. Like, such good RNG. Don't go. The boisterous howling had been quieted by Thent's hand, I presume. It was me. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. There was one right here. You didn't see that? Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnol was indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yes, I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, testament to our shame. Explain. Explain, mister. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor. We gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked up on their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors thought they put away their shame to rebuild a futile effort. Imperial soil repet the aether. We did once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. And few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have it to new progeny. No new progeny? But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make an attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited a contest for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won. There were two reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or to be conquered. A vicious cycle now we choose to break. A tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Yeah, join our star, man. We used to be racist, but not anymore. Dragons are good now. Test of will. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward of senseless bloodshed, pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. there's a reason why I just avoid using that word at all times. At all times, I just avoid using the word come at all cost. Just because, like, it has rotten my brain. It has rotten my brain. I cannot use that word anymore. I don't say it. I don't use it in sentences. Nothing. Can we like immediately go back to? No. Is it in our key items? No. Where's the phone? Where's the iPhone? Where's my iPhone? Where'd it go? Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Yes. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Camilla, Estidian. As for our part, I believe we are only more acute aware of our confinedness than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see what there might be a path leading off of it. Holy. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating around. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that. And so I tried throwing a stone on the potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. It has crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island. It vanished only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporus to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. Momitian told us before that emotions dictate reality here. Might be the key. But I am not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. Essentially. We're stuck at present. At present I. It is indeed emotion that governs this island. Perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire a conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. Makes sense. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not bleak as they believe it to be. Yeah, persuasion is not the answer. Yeah, just do it. Meteon meant to unmake us, then we were here on the Ragnarok. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok. She would have succeeded if not for Thankr's determination. He conceded that it was strong enough to overpower the despair and that otherwise rules ultimate rule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering a prevailing emotions. Holy essay. Holy fuck. Tuos Ultimate Duel art. No, I'm not reading like that. Tuos Ultimate Duel's architect, Meteion herself. Meteion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging to desire remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against this calcifying heart. We're going with that. I may have one of you will fare better. And I shall guide thee. All end they call him. The dragon's tongue, thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. Bow, bow, bow. Okay, dude. Wait, why had to be so slow like that? Can we attune to here? Yes, we can. It's like they obviously have aetherites here, so like. How are aetherites here? Who made them? Who brought them into existence, you know? What emotion spawns in an aetherite? Dragon. All end.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
Melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Yes, sir. Heaven's Sword. On another star?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Roar. Meteion.
Estinian!
Stay back! Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
Uh-oh.
There's a wind.
No, now does it guide us?
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
No.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Just the squad is just sacrificing themselves. level, cheater. I'm just looking at like the environment. This looks so cool. Last slicing log. Look there, the wind. Yeah, the wind looking weird over there. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should not ride its flow. We should ride its flow, and now where it leads. And see where it leads. My brain. Wee! Whoa. Bro, why can't all of these be voiced? He did it. Found a way forward for us. Wow. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, laminating the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight for every end of what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphinaud, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, and we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Allier is right. We must press on for their sake. Like... Who's gonna be left? Is it just gonna be me here? It's like... we do 2 over here, there's probably 1 more over here, and there's gonna be another island right here. I'm assuming this is a three-parter right here. So there's gonna be me and someone else left. Who's it gonna be? I'm hoping Y'shtola or Alisaie will just be on my side, hopefully. Oh, now the words are getting more fucked up. More people sacrifice themselves, the weirder the titles are gonna be, I'm assuming. Roads paved, sacrifice. As Y'shtola and Alisaie said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Yeah, because we just... Perhaps this is a memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, at least we lose our footing on the sand. I think falling from here would be... Actually, it wouldn't be that bad. It wouldn't be that bad, because like, since he like threw a rock and... What the... since he like threw a rock and like came from like this guy. What is wrong with this guy? Guys? Like, came back to him. Can we walk on this? No. I just want to like go to the edge. It looks so weird. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna go over there next. We're gonna go over there next, and that's gonna be this part. I like this area. I like all the areas in this game. I didn't like Garlemald at first, but like the story behind it, now that's really cool. Were it not for violet crystal embedded in the surface, 'twould be pure as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschewed the written word entirely. We may assume this is a work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meaton claimed the dragons' world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend his way towards the familiar end. New race? Pause chat. Is it gonna be like the bird race, you know? What do you suppose that is over there? That? Or what? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance. It is, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Oh, this? What the fuck? Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and go and have a look. Come on. Come on, where? Who? What is the name of that other one? Weird. Drifting EA. Ghostly figure. Hello. Hello, traveler. This is the most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I have forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expelled within the first meeting those who one is unacquainted. What? When a vibration of vocal cords has still required to convey our thoughts and intention, yay. Ah. I don't know. Yeah. Ah. Or A. I believe. What the pronunciation was used to referring our people. Though it was not entirely applicable given our present state. You are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature, to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kavkad? Kavkud? Kavkud? Oh yeah, it's Kavkud of the I have no idea what he's saying. We have encountered beings that communicate entirely through thought, but never one who's wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via a medium of aether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is for there is something I wish to ask you. Like yourselves, we are aether-based life forms, therefore it may be surmised that bodies of comparable biological composition to those we are once possess. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, why did you only have 3? In total, I have prepared 712,180,880. What is this number? Why couldn't like the developers just number, not the entire word? In total, I have prepared 180. I already messed up. 198,712,180,800. What is that number? Calculator. So we have 180 billion. 198 billion. I already messed up. 198. 712. 712. 1 million. 180,000. 180. 827. And that's not grammar. That's a really big number. This is a really big number. That's a number. Interesting. That's my reaction. Or that's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I haven't omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. So we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago. We have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, a nervous system as well as within our power to recreate. But we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by other people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And there's a reason you need to regain corporal forms? Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course. Of course. Of course. We need to recreate how things feel and how like a physical form is made, you know? It's just so we could like kill ourselves. This is the only way, you know? Though need is perhaps too strong of a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric extinguishers. Then such a death seems inadequate. The translationists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. Guys? We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer the questions you have for the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of Al, where we translationists to prepare our demise. I presume my body is malfunctioning. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative to set approval of our plans. In which case, your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be minds of wandering the desert, their desire for bodies of flesh would be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all that they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let's be on our way. Bloop, 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 bloop. I'm calling Y'stella is gonna be next. It's gonna be so sad. What the fuck? Oh, guys. This is an interesting enemy, though. Interesting enemy. I like that. Oh, someone's doing things. I don't know. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though our physical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. Do they remain idle? But what do you work to regain corporal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. There is no desire to preserve our research, but it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by a sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. This is why I present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in the modal state, rest assured they would not object were you to extort their respite. You need only to cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Just think towards them. Just think towards it. There's like a black hole. Like a black hole right there. Attuning to Aetheryte. Attuning. Okay. That was useless. A prey moment. No response. Where's the others? Where'd they go? Oh, there's like spider ones as well, guys. Interesting. A very good caption. Peak dialogue. Did you inquire yield satisfactory responses? No. I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not to be concentrated either now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodging. They will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some of you did answer your request for your audience. Yes, I imagine they would be with us here long. Okay. What the? Flesh abandoned? I think that's flesh. Because these people need flesh. Or want flesh. Flesh abandoned. Triangle. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. But a few have awakened. Oh, there they are. Yo, my homies. Yo, what up? Dab me up real quick. May I introduce you to Lalak, Diola, and yes, I'm going to totally remember those names. It has been so long. I dare say Saturn 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I haven't noticed how unraveled some have become. Travelers, of course. The ones who have wished to know why we seek to regain corporal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them to awake you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who's speaking? Same. Nay, art thou not? In absence of corporal forms, they diverge they afford mayhap such similarity in voice and unavoidable. By the way, have you already observed the requisite custom for travelers? That which one is expecting to do when receiving guests in matter of proper form. Proper form? Ball. Ah yes, so long has it been, I completely escaped my mind. And still does. What was that again? I can't seem to remember. Okay. Neither do I. Pity I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now. The archives have been long frozen. At least we subject ourselves to further dollar. Surely you can recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh, such as they regularly replenish their aether. By contributing their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right! We duly invite you to join us in the communal repast, after which we have engaged in a leisurely conversation. We have chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, shall feast you upon the purest aether. You just stuff aether down our throats. It's like this is how you eat, right? Yeah. That's how you eat. You just stuff it down their fucking like faces, right? Oh, okay. I would like a. What the fuck is this guy doing? Good character design. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There is no particular name for it, but translationists sometimes call it the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take place with your comrades, the place will soon be awash with purest aether. Please absorb as much as you would like. All you can eat restaurant? Yo! All you can eat restaurant? Yeah, let's fucking go, man. Wait a little longer. Just as I suspected, and meticulously as one might recreate A's home world. It is ultimate duel. We cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact. And the only truth of their existence, much like phantoms of the recreated Emerald. Wherever appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that the memories of the dead whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how unfortunate. May I ask how normally replenish your aether? Food. What? To your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths... What the f is he doing right there? What the... To think that their mouths serve only to expel sound, but draw in substances besides? Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably cannot partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with the sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail but wonder. Wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It has no charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when yet possessed corporal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limits, we believed we could eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the intangibles such as land and entangleable such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. The most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan has distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. Blah 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 blah. We may manage to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, but we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. This is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all existent phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could archive this, we believe it would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you not find the answer you sought? And did you find the answers you sought? Yes. Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed us to a fundamental truth. Knowledge of that truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If we would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitives as they are, it wouldn't be unspeakable cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporal forms. Their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is now our duty to warn them. What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Oh shit! I feel like Y'shtola is gonna sacrifice herself. If the sacrificing just continues, right? Seek us at the stone pillar just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course, but let us learn what led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Level 90. No? What the fuck? Just like, I'm assuming like everyone's just gonna sacrifice themselves to better everyone else, right? So we can get closer to Meteion. Because we're kind of like reverting what she'd done to this planet, right? To this star. So where knowledge leads. Here we join the There's one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Camilla Grahatia, may I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My things, we shall head outside the abode. You would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The best of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Least you worry, we won't start without you. Bow. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Why should like Urianger be sacrificed now? I'm gonna be like, bruh. Hey, at least it's not yogurt, okay? Yogurt-chan, stay with us. Ooh. Down. You discover a new location. Hey, this place shall serve. What are you? Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. It was a presence to speak in private. Oh? You have our undivided attention. As we established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated with their twilight days. Yet one question both arise in my mind. So faithfully formed this simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Midian has taken their hearts unto herself. Midian has contact with them, still lived. I do think it's Meteion, right? Meteion has taken their hearts unto herself. I'm inclined to agree. If Meteion can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on historical account. By which logic she must have visited them where they still lived, dragons in the air both. So did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their own demise. According to thine own tale, Meteion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an intellecti. In the course of her starfaring journey, she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their own existence. They would be powerless before that desire. even as she possesses the power to grant it the power of Dynamis. Tis my supposition that overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash Dynamis and unhurst the dragons of the unto her doom. Of course, which has not always the outcome. Many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to recreate the terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, you shouldn't struggle to find the way forward. For ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, who is the soul that yearns most? Soul that yearns most, desperately for oblivion. I have no idea what he just said. Why do you tell us this now? Here again, I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrade. In bringing thee into my coincidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the crystal exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, knowing full that we are bound for thy demise. I ask how thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. As you say, my debt has come true. How am I to refute? This indelicate of me, I know full well that I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs to go to such lengths, I will not reign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question is what moment might I stand strongest. After all we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, then, let's go join our comrade. So he's gonna sacrifice himself, then? I thought Y'shtola was going to. Because she's also, like, a person with all the knowledge. Like, since... maybe it's gonna be Urianger and Y'shtola. Let us be off to Elegia. I don't know how to say that. This is why I wish voiced things were here, so I know how to pronounce them. By the way, I have no idea what Urianger said, besides, like, he knew all of this. Like, I already knew everything. Like, all of these things I've, like, came to a conclusion to. Already knew it. That's what I got out of it. But what will, like... what will he give us in return for a sacrifice, though? I have no idea. It seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Giga Chad.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Aya. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
And you're still sacrificing himself.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
2 for 1?
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Bruh. Oh. What we have now?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
So we need to attain the fucking sun? Holy fuck. We got that 2-for-1. Holy. Now with the 2 smartest people alive, now I'm stuck with dumb fuck 1, 2, and 3 here. Like, what the fuck? Bruh. Victory. Oh, our first level 90 quest. Victory. I'm assuming victory will be lost. I'm assuming that's like victory lost. I'm assuming that victory will be lost. I don't know what this, or victory will, and then like the space, and then be lost. Oh my god. Are you all ready to continue on? Yep. And let us and let us make for where the light shone. Y'shtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Yeah, where the fuck is the light? He just summoned? He like summoned something, right? Where'd that go? Where's that at? What's that? It's a random ass rock? Fate discovered nearby. Wait, there's multiple black holes. There's one right there. There's one right there. One right there. One right there. A lot of black holes around. I'm assuming they're black holes. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from this arcane pattern. This is the portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Just no question. No question. Just, here's a portal. Let me just go in it. I wonder where it would lead to. No way. It's on the other planet thing. No way. It's on the other island. Crazy. Guys. I'm actually gonna dance for this. Just so I could do it faster. There's beta? What? Saying something about me? Hey, yo, what up? Amazing. Yeah, another civilization. Looks like it's all robots. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming places. You must try to find denizens who are amenable for the conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and G'raha can search for friendlier folk. Okay. Apart from these hostile beings, take care with their footing. I mistake the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finished exploring. I expect the twins seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search for the central area. In the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there. Thunderknolls and all look alike. Those you encounter, they most certainly attack anyone who ventured too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. They finally explain 5 expansions later? Or 4 expansions later? They explain what this mark means. If you get too close to them, they'll fucking bonk you. They finally explain. Yo, Aether Current. I didn't see any Aether Currents down there, but I wasn't really looking for them. Did no damage. I don't think I was close enough for it. Yeah, this terrain is very weird. A lot of barriers. Striking dummies. M015. Look, Camilla. Look, Camilla, the machines here do appear hostile. Let's see if we can... Do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for denizens of the star. Bzz. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to our planet. Blip Zoop. The planet of... Planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process your name in your tongue. It may be translated as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it you do here? You're preparing for war? What? What war? What? As we presently do not have a designated target. You have nothing to fear. You're preparing for war? But there's no threat for war? What's the point of preparing them? Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody or be terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicron. But at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. I'm gonna tune to the Aetheryte first. Merchant and Mender. But what they have here? Okay. These are actually kind of cool. They're just like mine, but like different colors. This is an interesting hat. Pretty cool. Interesting. Oh, that's the quest name. Oh, huh. I'm like, is this the name of the Aetheryte? No, it's the quest name. And then this one. Did I attune to it? I forgot. Yeah. Base Omicron. Learned a few things, so did I. Here we shall share our findings. However, I best believe we step outside the outpost. Come with me. There you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come to no surprise, but there is no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of the Omicron emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Yeah. The Omicron. The Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign. But their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who would be as fit as Urianger's description, a soul who is yearning for oblivion suppresses all others? Urianger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegio. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't you just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons of... I forgot how you say it. Aya? Dragons in the Aya longed for death. The Omicrons long for conflict. As such as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. MO32 also added that there would be a pointless exercise. But that in itself, I believe it's worth investigating, would you say? Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-ba-bum. No bound. Raha is ready to set forth. Stretch. I need to like every 10 minutes. Holy fuck. My legs are cramping. I'm getting old. Getting old, man. Getting old. No bound. So the console we seek lies on the far side of the isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step and make our way. Okay. I wonder who's gonna be the sacrifice for this area then. Oh, we're all the way down here, okay. I wonder who's gonna be the sacrifice of this area. I hope. I so hope is Graha. Because at the very start of the story, it was just me, Allier, and Alpharad. From like the start of the story. And at the end, it's us three again, right? That'll be crazy, dude. There's a whole bunch of Aether Currents here. I'm not gonna get them. Like, that'll be crazy. I hope it's Graha who sacrifices himself, right? Like, it's sad because he's such a favorite character, and he is such a good character. He's a cute character as well. Everyone loves Graha, but I really do hope he sacrifices himself so we can get to the star, right above us. So we can get to the star, and it's gonna be me, Alphinaud, Alisaie fighting Meteion. So that's what I hope. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Let me get my rusty old fingers on there. It'll respond to me, you know? I never said I was a tactician, okay? No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way.
Year 3.
First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Cid built a jamming device to defeat it, a
Makes
device
sense.
which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have at it. Have at it. Strike with lightning.
Very well. Here I go.
Yes, sir. Everyone step back. He's casting lightning. 8-second cast time. That's the fastest lightning I've ever seen.
It worked!
Of course it did. Oh, guys. Guys.
Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Damn.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
Rub it real good.
I could activate it again,
the
but
activation
I doubt it would
thing.
be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Okay. I think we should continue on our quest. Let us focus on our search on the outpost. Allie and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it should be too difficult to spot them. Or it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let us begin at once. Okay. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Of course you have. Of course you have. I really want to get these Aether Currents, but I just don't want to. I just kind of just don't want to. Oh, guys. Bro. Guys. Use it minute now. Target an Omicron. Target a robot. These are Omicrons. Just unusual behavior. Bloop bloop. That's a suspicious Omicron. Being weird. An Omicron wandering aimlessly there? Where? Right there. Aha, I see it. When you see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. You know, I have the best eyes. I very much don't. I'm blind, actually. Blind, slightly colorblind, stupid, illiterate, and I spotted that, okay? That should be really fucked up. It's not here, but I definitely came this way. I must have used this portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Alright. Wow. Some big guys here. The Lambda. M017, what are you doing here? You should be at work. It is not your time for break. Weird ass looking tree. Hello. What is your query? Oh, you found it. What are you doing here? Don't care. I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. We go such lengths to sustain it. There's something special about the tree. Being foreign matter protocol requires we study it. At this task, as this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we must continue to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star once this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world. There is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to have such a way? And to what end? I do not understand. These guys want to kill themselves too, because they don't know what to live for, man. I see, out of curiosity, what does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. There are no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed by the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Camilla, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? 100%. Hey, I put you in my YouTube video, okay? I put this guy in my YouTube video and his Twitter fan art, okay? No. Maybe in a footnote. You're not here so you could be in a story. Maybe in a footnote. Of course he'll be. Of course he'll be in my epic. I put him in a YouTube video. You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. We've already had a moment together, okay, girl? We already had a moment together. In Shadowbringers, dude. We're sitting together alone on the cliffside, kind of. It was like on a rock, but like, you know what I mean. We had a moment together. You said you wanted to run off with someone, a her. I'm a her. You might be talking about me the entire time, like. Well, I had the. Sorry, I got into a moment right there. Hold up. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir, the understanding the nature of the emotion of which bars our way. Right, we had like some moments together, you know, like. Of course, you're gonna be part of my adventure, my epic. I'm going to tell people about for generations, you know. I know more. Why are you looking away from me? You ate a taco and Dawn Trail, like, oh my god. No, it's Taco Tia, you know. That's gonna be a new name in the Kia. Nothing. Hello world. Raha is ready to take the next step. Next step into my heart? Like, oh my god. No. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Yeah, they would. No, tell them all the little dirty secrets you told me. That I haven't told anyone else yet. Okay? Like. Yo, an aether current. Raz says he found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because its units were no help. Here were no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit. That no way arranged the direct meeting. Still, that served no proof that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about this. Tell me what you learned. Something more useful. They want to die, but they don't know how to. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may be well in a position of leadership. Perhaps even one of those that compose Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invaded other stars to enhance themselves by using the spoils of conquest. Which of the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it the part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive. If Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how you go about ascending, ascertaining if that's what happened. And I attempted to probe further. I probably ended the conversation if it is indeed Sir. I doubt it would unwillingly reveal its true identity. We have to outsmart a robot. I have an idea. For once, we use lightning on the console again. We make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, we should unit exhibit at. We should the. Oh, I cannot read. I can't read for shit. At the moment, we should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea, I dare say, is worth a try. I had a feeling that you would be on board. This time you must follow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case the incarnation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect in diverse attention. During which time, Camilla, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Okay. I should mention that shortly after you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, I headed up towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could only be our error in Omicron. We must seek it out again and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alfred and I will stand by at the console. And when it's time, I'll unleash the variable storm. You scatter on it. I don't know. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. I wonder if all of them, like, secretly or, like, unknowingly think that way. I would assume so. I would assume all of them think that way. But since they can't really like function in their own minds, right? They can't really think their own way. They don't really bother. Yeah, I didn't let that person get hit. Oh. Yeah. Go. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Well, glad I invited you again. I have a question for you, you see. What the device that sustains the tree? Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Breath and Omicron. Break the concept with lightning. Observe closely the Omicron's behavior after as I cast your spell. Move the camera to that it? Well, I thought it was going to be much more than that. No! An anomaly, you say? Performed diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermediate failures. I must leave at once to present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. Will you excuse me? No! What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. Isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, Alchemy struck the console used to communicate with Sir. Why are you just like... What? This is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Who's Sir? Affirmative. I thought it was just gonna lie. Funny. To what end you sought to assert this fact? I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. We're like 4 miles away from anyways. Very well, our friends are at the council. Let us head there. Makes a run for it. I thought that was going to be much more like strict.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1.
Stigma 1.
It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them...
Oh?
I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
It won't be the end. I can't, not again. I have faith in Graha, so like, you say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
Don't hold back, Graha.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible.
Oh.
I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Oh my god.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams, and then awakened to a grander reality.
No words. He just left. Carried us away.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
This is true. That almost got me. The song. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The time we meet, I'll give him such a flick. And that'll just be the start. Fools, all of them. Forge ahead. The crystalline path, G'raha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be the near. I can't read. That almost got me. That was very close. Look, Camilla, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying height. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. It's the original people together, dude. Like, Like... What did they have to say? The one time I actually want... listen to the silence. Thinker will scout the road ahead. Yrstrilla and Urianger portrayed opinions on historic subjects. Any discussion. I don't want to read it anymore. We're just going on ahead. We're not reading them. We're just going on. Where? I don't even know where we're supposed to go. Where are we supposed to go? I'm lost. Like... Oh my god, dude. I don't want to talk. I'm just trying to... I'm just trying to live in the moment. I'm just trying to live in the moment. It's not voice. This is almost... normal. Now, like, it's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteion? Yo. Meteion! This is how I found it when it arrived. when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion? Sickness? Suicide? No one can say. None lived to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you only end up turning back. If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Meteion seems convinced we will turn back. What riddle is this? 915 guild, what? You're not alone. Whatever Meteion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be sprawling place like those before. If we split up, we shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Well, I don't discredit Meteion right here. I think you've caught me. This form is barely a drop of the ocean, as well as beneath the dead sun. Vantage. Looks like no one's here. Hello? Hello? Oh! Oh, that's a mount. I saw someone get off their mount. Dusty table. Bar counter. Where were the other ones? Hello? It's so weird, like no music. So weird. Alizé over. I'm assuming they found nothing. Because there's nothing. Camilla, take a look at this. The road was a little longer. We could make it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? No? I see it. I noticed the same things. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's go find Alpharad and compare what we've learned. Alpharad is gone. They're gone.
Did you find anything?
No.
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary.
Who uses that word?
There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
I promise you, parents, I keep you safe. Stop, not another word. Stop, not another word. I don't know how
I'm
my
sorry,
character
but there is
sounds.
a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alisaie, I have an idea.
Don't suggest another idea, man.
Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a Star of Promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion?
Damn.
If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
At least they said something, okay? Does that bridge connect? There's? Early and Old Sharlayan. They're just waiting.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Uh-oh.
Krile? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Oh?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
It can't be Ardbert. I'm trying to think who. Besides Ardbert. Ben Daniel? No, because he died. Yeah, you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering and
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often,
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome...
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have our...
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a
New dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we make.
Yet miracles do happen. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Let's finish this.
Let's finish this. Meteion.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
I'm gonna just jump.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Etheirys. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Jobstone.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace?
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
You must triumph. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause. I'll reach you, I'll find a way. Yeah.
I bid them remember. But all this time, I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not.
Wait,
we
how
haven't
is
the power to defeat
this
you,
version of
nor
Emmet
is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
like here and not the first
That
Emmet?
being said, we do have a score to settle.
Well, probably because of Zim, yeah.
So here I am, Venar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Oh.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Everyone, come back. Come back, please. The gang's back together.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheirys.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
But it's over, Meteion, or come with us, Meteion. Guys.
Can you hear me?
Oh my god.
A voice is within, crying in pain. Wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydaelyn's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
Yeah.
What about Mericidia?
Mericidia.
The southern continent. Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
You're spoiling. You're spoiling.
Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the Reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
Oh my.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Why the fuck is he here? What the fuck? I don't think I ever knew what to say to that man. To the man. In retrospect, I always felt like the wrong thing. But the past, notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and will not squander this chance he has given us. He will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Endwalker. Oh my god. I am going to take a little break though. I'm just gonna go get food. I'm just gonna go get food. And I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I am back. My mouse is low, and I have my food, so this is gonna be our little break right now. So, is he in the Discord already? He's not. Get in the Discord. Exclamation part Discord, by the way. Holy dude. I need to pull down. I'm sorry that I'm like being quiet. I'm just eating. Eating, waiting for this guy to come back.
Hello?
Welcome.
I must have walked away, like, right before you sent the invite. I've been sitting here for some good time. Oh, man. What a great time this area has been.
Yeah. I'm just eating right now.
When I first came up here, I thought I couldn't get down because I walked to this area behind us, to the right side of it. I mean, I guess our left from the way we're facing, and it wouldn't let me walk down. So I'm like, oh, I guess I'm stuck up here. No, you can walk down. Good to know.
Okay.
Fractions now.
And Walker. The Signs of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. It's not fucking voiced, god damn it. Okay. Are you ready, Camilla? Yes. Then let us see forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within Dead Sun swirls the emotions that Meteion has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with denizens of Ultimate Thule that barred our way. It was not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share them with ourselves. To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Put an end to the end. Everyone's going home today, understood? We will prevail. Let's put an end to the end. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. The dead ends now assemble. Or accessible.
Oh.
I have a problem here.
You have a problem. Don't. You're not the item level, are you?
No.
Do you not have any coffers?
Oh, I have coffers. Okay. Head. Gloves. I think these are all 545, okay.
Okay, it's 540.
Okay. I'm dripped out.
You know, that... whatever, that gear set, that Chandrite set, I actually really liked it.
It's just what I already have on.
It is funny. That is what it is for you.
Yeah.
I also learned I really like that style of hat.
Yeah.
For my character.
Okay. It is time.
Is.
This entire expansion, I loved every single like bit of it. And actually reading, like, it helped me a lot.
Yeah.
It definitely helped me like be able to read a lot better than what I was at the start of the expansion, which I could barely like form a sentence. And now I could do a half a sentence. Okay, we have improvement.
So for the next expansion, we should really do at least
By the
what?
by the
What do you
end by the end of Dawn Trail,
Think we can do 5th grade sentences?
that might be pushing it. Yeah, like looking back on what Emmett said, since he pretty much just spoiled the next like 4 expansions.
Yeah, he did.
Now I understand why people thought it was gonna be Mericidia instead of whatever the fuck the new, like, it's the new world with the golden cities. That's what we're going to in Dawn Trail. When it said like the Orthard stuff with like the waterfall or whatever he said in Orthard, like I would assume that we did that, but apparently we didn't.
Nope.
There's more things to do in Orthard.
Yuck Taral.
Yep.
But yeah, the fact that he just named all those locations, now we gotta go there.
Yeah. It's like, you had the power of the Zoom. You surely you've done all this, right? Like,
You should have. I mean, come on.
It's like,
Oh, listen, I've been a little distracted. You know, with the world ending.
yeah, it's like the world is about to end, and that's like a side quest. Okay. For Praetorium, I don't know if we could do it like immediately after, or do we have to go through a little bit? 6.1.
Have to do what?
Praetorium.
You mean Pandemonium?
Yes.
Yeah, maybe
so
not that great. We gotta go down. I should have lowered my expectations.
Yeah, Pandemonium.
I'd like to assume it's a little more, and I'd like to assume we have to get better gear too, so...
Yeah, definitely. Which is really easy, just do the Alliance raid a whole bunch of times, and then you're already, like, 5 item level under Savage, so...
Yeah. I'm curious, how much what do we need? To start it, 565.
565. Yeah.
So I'm only 13 off. To do it all, we need 615.
Yeah, for...
I'm so excited to do.
Yeah, I can't wait to do,
those.
like, all the raid stuff.
especially the sets from them.
I just like the content in general.
That too, the fights.
Like, it looks
are
so
cool.
fun. It looks so fun.
I think I've probably watched most of them about like 5 times over.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still gonna love playing it.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, like, I can't wait to like start an expansion with everyone and all that.
Yeah, I'm super excited.
I can't wait to not be able to click on my quest.
That's gonna be so cool. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Just in general for the Pandemonium, I'm so excited to get that gear set.
Yeah, the Pandemonium gear sets and all that. The
I'm
Savage,
so excited.
yeah, the Savage gear sets. Oh my god, looks so cool.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
Yer.
Come then,
Yo, Asmongold, what the fuck?
follow me
I was
down
gonna say.
to the darkest depths of despair.
Finished it? Whoa.
The dead ends.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people climbed, the more they suffered.
This doesn't seem as tanky as the other dungeons.
Yeah.
Like all the other dungeons, it takes like 4 minutes for one enemy. For one trash mob.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Yeah, I want to see what this dungeon set looks like.
That was the other thing I was curious about. I don't know what that looks like. They're all blades.
Not a single coffer for the first one?
Those who live
cars? Oh, I think I'm in the wrong spot. I did not get the memo. How did I die?
I get it. I see now. I see.
What pattern does it go to?
Right.
And the very last of them wish
Oh, is it gonna be just an accessory one? Because the last one was just an accessory one.
in a faraway
Oh,
place,
someone died
a
there.
brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved. People sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
I think it's only accessories.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Hey, Peacekeeper, what do you got for us?
Oh, okay. Oh.
I'm gonna die. I might press
Oh no. Huge.
And when one asked,
Bracelets?
Like,
No way.
keeps on casting stuff,
there
man.
were none left to answer.
I did it. I killed them all.
Whoa!
Farther still existed a star without strife. When
Wow.
one remembered life's trials, or its joys.
I completely forgot I had that ability. I never use it because everyone else uses it.
what its people had gained from ease, they lost apathy.
I'm so happy with the different color.
Blue usually means it's fine. You don't need to dodge it. The fuck?
Oh, that's it. That's it.
Rala. Oh shit. The butterfly's fucking him up.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Okay.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Grants. It definitely oh no. Guys? Hello, guys? How's it going? It is going great.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Did 30k to that guy, oh my god. Oh, good. Once again. Oh. Oh.
There you go. Look at which way the butterfly is facing. It's kind of hard to tell. Okay. To this side.
Okay, it's like Ultima. Okay.
the way it's winning this. Okay.
Bonk. Bonk. Da 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 da. Oh. "40 tombstones, let's go."
Let's go.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
What can I say? God, Dr.
Yeah, me too.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and against the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Guys.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Whoa. There's gonna be a mechanic. Meteion.
Please.
Destroyer still casting.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait! Don't!
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence, curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Okay.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I don't want your help, or if it comes to it, I won't save you. Fucking Xenos, dude. Like... I don't want your help.
And I'd rather not give it. Nay, I would have preferred that we enjoy a private reunion. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
What?
Struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
A final day. Oh shit, wait, holy fuck, okay. They took the toes and they tacos and they... It is the final thing before the very final fight.
I was gonna sit here and say, I wonder where the hell's the dragon when it's under us?
Yeah, we're riding the dragon right now.
We're riding it on a platform that...
Yes.
I was like, we're on a platform, where's the dragon?
Yeah. Yeah, we're using the power of Azim to create a platform.
Oh, here we go.
It is time! Guys, where's my party?
Can we summon just all short people?
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Frog! Frog man!
Frog! Purple frog. Ribbit.
hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
See the moons.
What do the moons mean? Oh! Titan?
Okay, I get it.
Be on the opposite side of the... Oh.
I got lucky.
Your suffering is at its end.
I again got lucky.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
What if I'm on the very edge? Okay.
Barely done 20%.
We have seen the edge.
No, Sage.
The same end.
Packet loss. I don't know. And middle, maybe? Okay, just right.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Why are we so fast? Why am I so fast?
Median?
People over here. That's just a small spot. Oh my god.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh guys. Oh guys. Oh.
close.
We have seen the end. Same end. Again and again.
Oh, guys.
There is no happiness in life. There is only one place it may be found.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, it goes there. Oh no. The DC. Guys?
We have.
So...
That was so long.
So I'm assuming we tank will be there.
I'm gonna assume so.
But
guys? We only had double limit break.
It still does damage reduction.
Oh my god, that's because we got the light party.
Oh.
Full party taken away from us, so we got rid of the third limit break.
Oh my god, that's so unlucky. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Ain't no way.
How unlucky. Wow.
Anthony, get in here.
Yeah, come on.
Get in here.
Before I forget,
chop, chop.
click this button.
Chop, chop.
Oh man.
That's never happened to me before. That's actually crazy. I just hold P. What the fuck is that guy doing?
I love that. It's so funny. I don't know how they do it. I want to learn how to do it.
Oh, hello. I almost did it. No, it cancels it.
I don't know how they do it, like I said. I want to learn how to do it. It's so funny. Unfortunate. Goodbye.
This is definitely a final day.
This is a final day.
This is a final day.
We get a countdown this time?
Get a time.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
I wonder how this extreme goes.
I don't even want to think about an extreme. I got clipped.
Oh, it's in the middle first. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's in the middle first, and then you go. Okay. Oh, they're called the same thing. So
I'm trying to figure out how you tell.
maybe her eyes.
Oh, it might be. It might be with the tears.
Yeah.
She has the tears inside.
Scholar did not care.
All of us have known despair.
Ow. I was hit by that. I thought I was enough out.
The same end. Again and again. A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. So lonely beneath the stars.
Unfortunate for the tank.
We have seen
Her eyes didn't change when she went through them at all. I'm assuming you go this way.
Again and again. There is no happiness in love.
Good thing I didn't activate that thing.
There is only one
Please use the
place
auto
it
translate
may
function.
be found.
Please use the auto translate.
No one leave this time.
I don't want to think about doing any of these fights on Black Mage.
True. What do you mean? You have triple cast. I'm gonna LB here this time. Dynamis?
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Guys? Oh, it's planned. Okay. Okay.
I was
I was about to say.
We're just sitting there. It's kind of funny.
I was about to say, it's like, the person uses LB earlier. And he said, oh, we're dead. I'm like, oh god. Oh no. Yo, we have our friends help. Yo.
No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
I really need to learn my lesson and turn down effects sometimes in some of these fights, man.
I wish I could turn up the effects.
We will stand against fate.
Alpha Red.
No matter the cost.
Elliot.
We've been here before.
Dad.
Many a time.
Orange.
Thus do we know.
Yogurt.
To never give up.
Dragon Boy.
The hope will shine again.
Cat Boy.
What we saw. What I saw.
Oh, hi, yeah. Oh, I'm turning this up a lot.
It can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Yeah. Frog. Test your reflexes.
We're chewing for the fat.
Oh, that.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds, a song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know, but I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Ala Mhigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge, and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer? So you would still play the hero? No matter. In acceptance, you betray your deception. You know full well what we are and what we seek. To shine incandescent in death's shadow.
Oh my god, this is the fight. Oh!
Okay then. Imagine we didn't have the eye level.
I'll be fine. Dun. Dun. Dun dun dun.
Come!
No, I'm gonna turn up my music for this.
Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
I got this.
Still fighting you, I see!
Oh, I might die then. Oh. Oh.
Have you no rage left for me? No rancor?
Come on, Xenos. Vena hits harder than you. Oh, I forgot there was Patrick. I forgot about that.
Oh, this fight is especially cool for me because it's Reaper v Reaper.
Yeah. They're like, what can I do that, man?
Yeah.
Okay. Surely that's not it, right?
Ah, my soul! How it burns! The inferno is swelling within me.
Oh, he's in Communio.
Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Get the ray.
Mine for the taking!
Don't mind the tapping.
A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! A test of your reflexes!
I think that's it.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. There! Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
Oh my god, dude.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me, understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Taking us back to the beginning.
Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment.
Can you hear him? Say... Must tend to... Open your... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking, fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
What's outside? Wow.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Yes!
Ah.
Welcome home.
Time to let this scroll.
Welcome home!
Oh, and the starting music. Oh my. I had to mute my time in Discord. Oh my god. I meant saying this at the very beginning, right? I fucking love this game. I knew I was gonna cry. I tried holding it back for the longest time. Cause I knew this was gonna be the end. Not like the end, but like the end of the expansion, the end of this story. It's so hard to like form thoughts. I've never cried on stream because I never really had like a situation that I could cry, right? But like I have such an attachment to this game. Ever since I started playing it a year and a half ago, almost a year and a half ago, and like this game, like it has changed my life, right? It has changed. What the fuck? It has changed my life for so much better. And I applaud Yoshi P for fixing and doing everything he could for this game. Yoshi P and the entire Final Fantasy XIV team. The writer, she is such an amazing person to write these characters that they can get attached to. And nearly every single character has like a story behind them. They can either have for entertainment, and Moonbird on the screen, and I forgot what I was gonna say. That you can get like an attachment to. Almost every single character has that. That you can see as like a good form of entertainment, or something that you can relate to. I know that there's like a lot of people who have like skipped a story, because I was pretty much that. Anytime I did an MSQL stream, I pretty much skipped most of the time. If it's not a voice cutscene, I just skipped. But even then, I still have an attachment to all these characters, right? I love every single one of these characters. I just have to like embrace the moment. Try not to talk so I don't cry more. And the person who I'm in call with right now, Lil Zorak or Kyler or whatever, I'm the one who introduced this game to him, and he got hooked on the game pretty fast like I did. He started this expansion with me, and now we're ending it together. I don't know his experience with the game in its entirety, but I do know that he loves the game as much as everyone else does. We did our first raids together. First Alliance raids. And like obviously we went out like on our own like separate ways in the story and in the game in general. Their own things for a while. And then we reunited up when we both started Endwalker. And like it's such a amazing story. of all the experience I've had with this game, all the friends that I've met, no, like, that I've made, like, it's really hard for me to make friends, but like, for the people who I have, at least, all the people who I've met in this game, and the very first people that I've met in the game, which made me love this game, right? In this community. I love the community. This is definitely my favorite expansion. I think it's properly rated. I don't think it's over or underrated. I think it deserves the amount of hype it does. Some people do overhype it, but like once you play it, you understand that like it's true. Shadowbringers was also it. Pretty much the order of the expansions from recent to oldest, like that's my tier list, right? Like the game just gets better. You just have to suffer through like A Realm Reborn. Some people say it gets better in Heavensward. In my opinion, it gets better in Stormblood, but that's just my opinion. Everyone has a different opinion on this game. Yo, look at the Ardbert. I like the default characters right there. Yeah, when Minfilia died and it became part of Hydaelyn. And then Minfilia is like soul or something of the sort got into Rien. And then Rien like found herself. I don't know where the fuck Minfilia went. Maybe she's the same person, probably. But like Rien is now her own person. And like, apparently in 6.5, or even 6.4, Rien and Gaia's there. I don't know, I'm assuming we go back to the first somehow. Or they go over to Eorzea. I forgot what planet we're on. Is it like the 13th or 14th or whatever? The 12th? I don't remember. Yeah. I think it's the 12th. I don't know. Papalymo. Like, we can't forget about Alphinaud and Alisaie, right? Like, how much they've grown as characters, right? Like, Alisaie used to be, like, quiet, not very open, and now she's the boss lady, she's the boss bitch, she does whatever the fuck she wants now. Obviously, like, she's still, like, very emotional, very caring towards everyone, right? But like she still like is herself. She's her own person. And with Alpha now, like he used to be like the person that no one liked. And now he became like a lot of people's favorite character. It's crazy, dude. The soundtrack of this game is so good. Like Y'shtola is still kind of like the same, but he's more friendly towards everyone, and he's a lot more smarter. She was always like seeking for knowledge and all that. Then like Master Matoya was like, "Yo, you're like kind of like me. Take under my wing." And now Y'shtola is big pod champ. Urianger, like, he has his own identity. Still speaks in like 1500. Like, Thancred, the Ultima, and then when Fandaniel, like, was it Fandaniel? Was he Fandaniel? Or was he, I keep forgetting. Every single time I do Ultima, I make a joke. Cause like, he becomes Thancred and part of the Scions, right? I love Stormblood as like the entire expansion. I love it. Like, there's so much to say about this game. I'm kind of like only focusing on the story, right now. But like, even like Lise, she used to be Yida, right? And then she took off the mask like Dream and she became Lise. So, like, even like her story of how she just wanted to be like her sister, her dead sister. And like, now she's her own person. She's a leader, right? Something like that. Even like Asahi right here. He becomes Fandaniel. I don't remember how, but Fandaniel was like, "Yo, I possess you." I don't know what happened to him. But like Fandaniel's dead now, so there's no more Fandaniel. I'm pretty sure I don't think it's Azim. The Nexus Azim. Pretty sure that's it, right? Something like that. Like, I have taken like breaks of this game, right, to just play other games, right? Like, I don't play the game as much as I used to, but I still played a lot. I still played a lot more than any other game that I play right now. But I have backed off a little bit because I'm an MSQ. But once I get like all cut up, once I get all caught up to 615, 6155, I'm gonna be actually playing the game again, right? Cause like, you can't really do much without doing that MSQ. Like, I do want to try Alien Sanctuary before they scrap it. I'm pretty sure that's what they're gonna be doing in 7.0 is scrapping Island Sanctuary. I do want to play that a little bit. And I also do want to do like I'm doing a lot of yawning this stream. It's not an inspo stream without a whole bunch of yawns. Without me yawning like every 5 minutes. Not an inspo stream. Nina. Like, Shadowbringers. I love Shadowbringers. As the entire expansion, right? Like, even like the Eulmore stuff, I wasn't like super duper interested, but they made it interesting. Like, the Eulmore, I wasn't like super duper interested, but they made it interesting somehow, right? And like the Pixies and all that. I love the Pixies. They're probably my favorite tribe. Like, they're morbid but cute at the same time. I love it. Like, this game has just done so much for me. Like, it's just a stupid weeb game, right? It's just a stupid weeb game. But the lessons that it tells you, and how nice the community is, and how, like, this is a game where you don't need to consistently play. Even though it's an online game, you don't need to consistently play. I will always stand by that. For the people who's like, oh, but I don't have the time to play an MMO. This game doesn't force you to do that, like other MMOs. Like WoW, Path of Exile, Lost Ark, etc. Terra, if that was still alive. Like, I wish that this game was like the #1 MMO, but like WoW will always have that #1 spot. Just in numbers. It's always going to. There is one thing that I want to do, is a hardcore run, or at least a permadeath. I think a hardcore run would be super fun. Wrath Games, who does the solo only, and he did a speedrun recently for Realm Reborn. Props to him. But I'm not gonna do like a solo only or anything like that. Yo, the Tempest area, where all of like the people are, right? Like I wouldn't want to do like super duper hardcore stuff right there. I don't know, my other plans for this game, besides MSQ, I still want to make the videos that I do want to make. this next video that I'm working on right now, in my opinion, it's a good video, but it isn't like out of this world crazy. In my opinion, I don't think it's like out of this world crazy video. It's a higher quality video than most other Final Fantasy creators that do similar things. It's not pint level, which I wish I knew how to do that, right? But I don't, and I really want to know. But he has like another editor, and I don't know. I do want to get in touch with more Final Fantasy creators, which the video after this next one, so in 2 videos from now, I will hope to get a lot of Final Fantasy creators to do, because it is something that I've been wanting to do for a while, and it's kind of the reason why I haven't been working on the video as much that's about to come out, or whenever it does come out. The current video that I'm working on. Yeah. I don't like working on multiple videos at once, because like my ideas will merge and I'll lose interest in one or the other, or even both. Like, there was a video that I was going to work on, right? Right after my first one. I started working on it, like, directly after I finished, editing the video. But, it didn't end up going through because, like, I just lost interest of it because of the current video that I'm working on. So, yeah, it was like a spoilers video, right? Making fun of people who call out people and freak out because someone said a spoiler. Doesn't matter on like the size of the spoiler, right? It's mainly kind of like defending Pyant for like having slight spoiler things in his videos, which it was mainly driven when OK Mage was starting Heavensward, and she really wanted to watch a Pyant video, and like half of her chat was like, yes, watch it, and the other half, which apparently one, was like, no, don't watch it, don't watch it, don't watch it yet. And it was like Pyant's first video, like the 1,000 hours or 10,000 hours on Black Mage or whatever the fuck it's called, right? And like the only spoiler in that video is like Nanamo. Kryl, just the mention of Kryl, I think is what like people was like, don't watch the video, don't watch the video. And I'm like, what? That's not a spoiler. That's not a spoiler naming a character. Like what? So that was like the drive of that video. But I didn't end up doing it because the current video I'm working on is more like skit based. And a goal that I have in mind, right? That I really want to do. So yeah. So yeah, it's like I have video ideas, right, for this game. The one after this, I have no idea how I'm gonna do. It's gonna take a lot of work. It'll probably take the entire year, who knows. But knowing my speed of how I work things, like, when I sit down and work, I can get it done very easily. After I've written it, after I've recorded my lines, I can do the visual portion of the video part of the video, pretty fast. Like, once I get into the zone, like, I can do it, like, pretty fast, like, editing for, like, 10 hours. like 10, maybe 20 hours, not even, of editing. I can get, I won't even say 20 hours, that's way too much. Like, or maybe around 10 hours, right? Of straight up editing and getting footage, editing. I can get like a 20-minute video done in like 10 hours, right? If I have it all ready. But like, scripts and all that, scripts and recording doesn't take that much time, but for scripts it takes a while. I need to like envision it, the entire thing, and then write it down, make sure like the entire script makes sense and it flows well, right? So it takes me a little bit to write a script. Eventually I'll get better. But I'm gonna keep hyping up the next one after this video. It is going to be a big video. It's going to be a very big commitment for me. And it's dependent on other people, which I hate doing, but it happens, you know? It happens, you know, like... Like, I do have a couple people in mind who I want in the video. But yeah. That's just pretty much like my plans, like after MSQ, right? Just working on videos. Just working on other videos and all the... It's like, I do want to stream more. I don't know if I want to stream Savage. I don't know. I might. So I could get stuff for the live channel and all that. The Camilla live channel. Go sub to that. I haven't posted really anything on there besides my model reveal. But not. But yeah. I haven't done much of it on it. Because I haven't been streaming. Straight up that. The channel that you are watching this on is the Camilla live channel. But there's gonna be a playlist on my main channel in Spilled, and a playlist on the Camilla live channel of all the Final Fantasy MSQ. From Endwalker to whatever is going on in the future. Right? It's gonna be all VODs of that. I might do a supercut thing. Probably won't. I don't know. I might. But I feel like just having the VODs up there would be fine. This fight was good. I like this fight. The Mother Crystal, Hydaelyn. I like that fight. But for the final trial, I really like that one. I like how you need to really pay attention to your surroundings, not just the boss. A lot of things happening around you. Obviously, I'm gonna get better at the game. Better at fights and all that. Better at certain trials, raids, etc., right? So... this entire game... looping, like, this game changed my life, dude. Like, Once it what's it called? Gets past these, I'm just gonna skip it. But I'm pretty sure the credits will end by the time all the pictures end. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I don't think in the... Yeah, the pictures ended. Okay. Time to sit back up. Time to sit back up. Okay. Skip. Okay. Oh. My glasses back on. Oh, another thing. Okay, dude. What's happening here? I'm done with crying. Okay, this won't make me cry a second time. Oh, all the Philippus people and all that. And they walk right past each other. Oh, she looks back at us, dude. Warrior of Light, Camilla and... Oh my god, dude. Why did I have to do that to me, man? It shouts you out like that, dude, in this picture. I've seen this picture everywhere. Oh my god. Is that it?
Dearest mother. Dearest father.
Oh.
This letter will be the very last that I write to you.
From the Rising Stones.
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days.
That's insane. It's gonna make me cry.
At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives.
You mother... God. Damn it.
Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves.
Moon Brita, only if she was still here with us.
Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
No. Ain't no way.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Why would you lie like that, man?
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently, as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
Yes, sir.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
He's gonna go back to Thavnir.
So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
Go back to Thavnir and buy out everything.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
No way.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
No one cares.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
We have to talk to everyone now. Y'shtola's over there, okay. I'm gonna leave Alisaie and Y'shtola for last. Oh, Camilla, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? Yeah. I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. He came to me in Sharlayan. I was truly torn as ever. There was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause. So I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost your life, and no words could express my remorse I feel. You did the right thing. Yeah, now Xenos is not a problem. It's a relief to hear you say that, thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel wholly or woefully inadequate. It wasn't much use of battle, nor could I face the form without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldacian. Through our work, Sharlayan will strengthen its ties with the other nations, that we may be prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help of Raha and Ojika. Ojika and other remaining members. Together we'll continue grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but you feel alert to the task itself. Of course. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out for you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become more dependable comrade. Yeah, Carl, I'm gonna be at the Golden Saucer, gambling my money away. Yeah, for now. Oh, Camilla, please forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made him write enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Sharlayan. Both Elia and I are off to assist Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over that will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin the members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm a relief effort. With support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished freeing the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia. Yeah, Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth of Lord Quintus' words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contagion, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. I'll visit when I can. By all means, full glad would I be for your visit. I believe we can speak to Alizé as well. For fairly as long I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times or bad. Good times and in bad. Many times we've gathered to share tidings none could possibly keep count. The words are changing and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what future brings, I will hope that I can never look for you. I can never look for you. In good times and in bad, as dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Camilla, from the bottom of my heart. Yeah, it's like... I already said this earlier. Yeah, I already said this earlier, dude. I'm not gonna repeat it. Like... our champion and savior, I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter, and the men I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no. I'm impressed of how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteion defeated, her song of oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. And if you ever faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost. But you held fast. Now Rian has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. I just look at her. I just stare. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We have a purpose to our roaming after all. Keep an eye on things in the absence of the Scions in the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her that I'm faring well, and leave it at that. No need to mention this feeling being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for so long. But when I think of home, there's the Rising Stones which comes to mind. How many times we have set out from our base, at this base, thence to return when our work has done. On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged. But never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Camilla. I have a question for you, and I imagine Manphylia herself is asking. Are you glad that you joined the Scions? I don't want to cry. The best decision I ever made. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. You need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance? What? You know who to ask. I'll come running and you'll likely get a certain funny talking fortune teller into the bargain. Oh? Bum bum dun 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 dun. Stare. If you have something to say, then let out with it. Just wondering how I earn my keep now. What? I thought you adventurers had a number of ways of earning coin, and through the science mode of operation has changed, we should be compensated as before. In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emeric, I think that's her name, Emeric heard about her disabandonment, then he offered me to a position as a guardsman. Or Emeric, I remember him. Okay, okay, I remember Emeric. Okay, I remember Emeric. Okay, guardsman in the Imperium district as a former Azure Dragoon. I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. I have. Some days ago, a Hainish envoy arrived with a word from Vritra. A worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled there. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons. I guess not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomenon caused by the final days abated when he defeated Meteion. Though it was too late for those who have already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vritra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish. They work and study. Vritra was always the satrap in truth. It is gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people. If the envoy tone was my indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed that the malevolence of had ulterior motives, but it is clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Reacherkin saw it released from conflict. So weary were they suffering it wrought. They surrendered to oblivion, but Miss Gotsamer didn't give up, and hope he made the journey to distant Aetherius with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lens, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned if I had not joined you. Did you ever have need of me? I will come. At the very least, it may be an opportunity to earn coin. G'raha. What's going on with G'raha? Oh, Camilla, might you have a moment to talk? Watch like the next please. Oh. With the sign stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Krile, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldesion. Not only am I in debt, I am indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home. If I had our order never existed, I would never have stepped foot in the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would never have met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, my new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've ever experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you onto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked you if I thought may someday he mentioned that I may someday be mentioned in your epic? What is true, to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It need to be the same. It need to be some grand endeavor. There need to be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought, I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we we will even encounter survivors of the Omicrons somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't impossible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find a new purpose, a new dream. If our crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Whenever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. The music's so fucking loud, holy. Hey, Yurianjay. Yurianjay, what's going on? This is gonna be a fucking challenge. Okay. Camilla, thou hast spoken with our comrades. I'm not talking like that. Though this parting may not be forevermore, there's nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Like in the Pixie Path, the navigation of such farewells is perilous endeavor indeed. Fearless, I don't know. For their part, however, the Loppers embark upon a new beginning. Though free of his purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Theris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new beneficial role for our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and much more party, but there is much and much each party must learn of the other. A process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre, a cater of Loporits, I don't know how to say that. Loporits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of the mutual understanding. Hydralin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love and all things born of a star. And 'tis Vina owns nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of hers. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, and their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in each knowledge, as they see fit to impart. I call it friendship. Friendship! Friendship is magic. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they call me, but I would be honored should they consider me a friend. For 'tis certainly true, I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine imperishable companions. Ofttimes hath mine retenences, I don't know, cause thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you, I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do proffer my humble support. Beyond to the deepest abyss, or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, shall I ever answer thy summons. Holy fuck. Can you learn English next time? Next time we meet, can you like dap up your English professor and be like, yo, teach me some slang, G? Like, can you like do that? Yes, Strolla. Is your time to have a talking to? Oh, are you saying our farewells too? I hadn't, at present, planned on journey of any great length. Not that I am adverse to a moment of too quiet reminiscences. In fact, there was something I've been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. She loves me. Come on. Fuck. Okay. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. Oddities and spectacles. More than can be easily called or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories and are certain essential facts. The history of Aetherius and the ancients. Glimpse of the Ea. Yeah. I forgot how to say that. Yeah? Of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned up reports and prepared briefings. However, have I balked at the idea of binding the subject to my studies in the book or tablet? Truth is given shape in interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. The event described as sad is a summation which follows to express the emotion complexity. Set the word to a page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations of the result of similar linguistic shortcomings pile one upon the other, until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. This is why I fear that writing an account of in my own words would be akin diluting fine wine in water. Okay. Yeah, even with the potential for corrupt meanings, I do not, of course, realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a pain affair indeed. But what say you on the matter? But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, seek preserve them for posterity? Posterity? I don't know how to say that word. Let them be read and remembered. Write down your legacy and your knowledge. Very well then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the ancients and so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. You using that word makes you a poet, okay? No. It will be less polished work and more reordering of scattered notes. Good enough. If any case, I feel much better having sought your opinion. Left to your own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me. And our adventure to the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Did you stumble onto the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery? Know that I am your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Last, Alisaie. Apparently she's going to Garlemald. Well, she says something completely different. It's like, she's going he thinks I'm going to Garlemald? Actually, I'm doing this. Really, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. When did you find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination? Oh, in case you haven't heard, we received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation at the gravest of the lands surrounding the bounty, where the first sky began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern empty. Had our request taken any longer, Charlene may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. True. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should not be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this ordered business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphinaud. They'll be among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though, that I'll curse my weakness. My inability to fix every problem to save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can. Begrudging and no effort. Should I find myself discouraged, I remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and accompanying determined expression. What is that face? Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about Mia? I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. Think you can keep up with me? Yo, Alisaie, you have some competition, you know. Yeah. I'm looking forward to hearing all about the legendary Alisaie Levier. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, Next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. And Tataru at last. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Leave the writing stone. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as a receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet. Be well. Argos. Oh, finally get Argos.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
It's so funny that he just has that default stance. Like, he's like permanent
But I believe
T-post.
one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Guys?
Quite right.
I said all my plans in the credits.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Meteon! Meteon. Ben, oh my god. Yes, stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Elpis.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night, the beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Pandemonium.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
You have completed the main quest. Endwalker quest to unlock new content has now been available in Old Charleon. New Game Plus has been added. Oh my god. Holy. Are you there?
Uh-huh.
Yo, I cried like a bitch, dude. Holy fuck. Yo, I almost cried like 3 times. Like, when it's like, I thought I was done with crying, okay? I'm done with crying, okay? After the credits. And then
yeah,
Alphino, and then I saw everyone. And I'm like, fuck. Like, and then like when Thancred asked the question of like, "Are you glad you joined the Scions?" Like
yeah,
I fucking cried, dude. Like, oh my god. Holy. And that's 6.1 right there.
Mm-hmm. Man.
Yeah. Like, we finally got Argos.
Finally.
Dog.
Dog. I know what I need to do.
What?
I need to go gamble. That's the perfect thing to do after everything.
Gamble?
Do I get 30,000 from the daily?
Scratch off?
Yep. It's the perfect.
Yeah, we just gamble. We just gamble, yo. We just gamble.
Do I win 30,000?
Yo, the Neon Series is here. No way.
I swear, wherever I go, I see him. Okay, first ticket. I'm known as a good gambler. I always win. Okay.
I'm.
Yep, there goes
And,
one. I got 36.
Okay, here is big money. Right here.
Well,
that's
okay.
or right here.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I think I earned a total of 300 total.
144, 72, and 180.
Never mind, wait, I actually made 450. You know,
I made 396.
Maybe this isn't the path I should pursue.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna just sell these. There you go. Okay.
I have a. Okay, well, at least I made 600
Cactpot, I'm rich. I never noticed this person.
Which one?
Cactpot, I'm rich. I'm rich.
Oh.
Who do you want to try to go find?
Good question.
I don't even remember where the Grey Goobo library is.
I know. I remember where it is.
It's not it's not the Charlene one, because Grey Goobo library is like at the start of the game.
I just gotta remember.
Because that's where your Stola is.
I thought it was in Dravania, but I guess not. Unless it's down here. Oh yeah, it is. It is in the Dravanian hinterlands. We gotta go to Eldershire for that.
Yeah, now I need to get. I've done 0 of the Endwalker Aether Current stuff, so.
I picked it up if I saw it.
There was like there was like all of them in the final area, and I didn't pick up a single one.
Yeah. That's Party Finder.
Cause like down here is the Matoya's thing, right?
It's bottom right, yeah.
Yeah, that's like Matoya's thing.
Yep. This place is massive.
Yeah, when are they gonna get rid of the bubble?
Huh?
When are they gonna get rid of the bubble?
It's a good question.
We already beat that bitch up.
Yeah, I think I got the most in Garlemald. I guess I did the quest in Garlemald for it.
In MSQ, you got some?
I have all of them.
Oh.
For the quest. But I only found 2. I found the most in Ultima.
Yeah. Because they're all next
That
to each
one was
other.
easy. Yeah, they were all next to each other in the last area. I found 1 not in the last area. Where are you? Hello.
Where is she? I know they could be found on the map somewhere.
Gotta be somewhere.
I'm going to Matoya's place. Because that's where I assume she would be.
Yeah.
I went too far. Oh, what level is this guy? He's doing the MSQ. 57. Where are you? There's Matoya. There's your Stola, yo! Yo! And that is going to be the end of the stream. We found Y'shtola. Yeah, if you made it this far, Pog, I hope you enjoyed the entirety of Endwalker as I did as we journeyed through together. And obviously, don't forget to use code INSPELLED.w.gg, obviously. I haven't plugged it at all this stream, because this stream was special to me. And, if you're watching this on YouTube, you should like, comment, and subscribe as always. Follow the main channel, Inspelled, and follow the live channel, Camilla Live. And yeah, like I said earlier as well, the playlist will be on both channels of this entire thing. All... how many hours was this? I have no idea. I know one VOD was like 14 hours. There's a lot of watching to do. So yeah, if you enjoyed the Endwalker MSQ, just wait until we do Dawn Trail together as well, because that is going to be super fun, completely blind. And yeah. Alright, be ready for what the future has in store.